We have an absolute treat on tap today as two of the game's best pitchers go head-to-head, Singy.
Yeah, and when these two are on, it's nothing short of electric, Boog. Neither of them likes to give an inch. Fierce competitors that have been dominant all season long. Will be a legit pitching duel in this one.
It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back. Almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, David Lehman. And for some reason, he's not quite as effective here. You're out. So 2 down. Brian Harrington digging in for the Nationals. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss at a slider.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Nationals leave one. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Back after this on. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Harrington now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
And fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that's outside. And it's 2-1. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Swung on, belted. And it one-hops the wall. In comes the run from second. It's 2-0.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see righty reliever out of the pen, Esteban Campillo.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Singh makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out. Harrington, the next to hit. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. Brian Harrington with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career. And who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Scott Acevedo.
Number 31.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And the batter now, Shea Snyder. Right through there for a strike. Acevedo measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a two-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Action in the pen down there. Chris Cruz, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Missed with a changeup. 2-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Sanchez brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Take your base. 3.
And now, Richard Imaz.
54.
Edge of the zone, called a strike. And it's 0-1. Out towards right center field. Sanchez pulls it in on the run. So it's back here at PNC Park, bottom 9, and now it's going to be Darryl Travis. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The pitch. Fought off foul. And now 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Next pitch is downstairs. Out to short. The throw to first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Joe Brando, the next.
We talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. 1 out, bases empty.
Ball 2. 2-0 to count.
Fastball for a strike.
2-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right side, hard hit. Gann takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Charlie Hollander. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one missing low. 2 out, space is empty. Foul ball there. That one the other way. Now a jump throw. No play. That's an infield single.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Alfonso swings through it for strike 1. Trying to send this to extra innings.
1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And misses inside. And that misses off the outside edge.
Just missing off the plate there according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
First and second, 2 outs. Mackey now at the plate.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots. They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
2 on, 2 outs.
4-1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Got him. Looking for the strikeout. That's the third. We're in extra. A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the. So almost ready to get underway, and taking the ball for the Dodgers, Cesar Montanez.
That's ball 4. 3. Out. 3.
Back here in LA and towing the slip.
You're out. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. Out. You're out. 3. 3. Out. 3. 3. 3. Out. 3. You're out. 3. 3. 4. Take the base. 3. 3. Out. That's ball 4. 3. You're out. 3.
As expected, we're going into a rain delay, and I have a feeling this is going to be a long break, Singy. It is really coming down as they put the tarp on the infield.
Yeah, I think we kind of saw this one coming, Boog, and it's not going to be a short break either, so guess we go grab some coffee or something, man, go sneak in a game of the show before play picks back up.
Bring it. Ripped on the ground to second in plenty of time to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Diego Lerma steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That clips the corner. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Eddie Caballero, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Could be extra bases. Throw comes into second, but he's in there easily.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. And the Dodgers even it up. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Such great concentration.
They bring a young arm out.
3. Out. 3. Ball 4. Take your base. Out. 3. 3. 3. Out.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris. So coming into the game now on defense, Joe Brand. He's in a shortstop. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Ryan Dennison.
Random.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fouled off. He was late.
ball. That's outside.
And a bunt towards third. And it goes just foul. And that one is inside. This to center field. And it falls. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the catcher, Curtis.
Now up next for Arizona,
White.
Curtis White. Right through there for a strike. Montoya, a 6'5" lefty, only 18 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. That's too low, and that is ball one. That one hammered, but pulled foul. The 1-2. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Runner, yes,
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now a chance for Randy Rossi. In the air, right field. O'Neill on his way over. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And first offering is fouled off. Collins matched a homer in his last game.
One and one.
Smoked on the ground a second. They take the force out. That's the third out. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Back here at Petco Park. And on the hill, Felix Medina. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that. That first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Hard on the ground to first. Collins takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. And Singy, I'm a bit surprised to see this many righties in a lineup against a right-hander.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Boog. I'm a bit surprised as well. And, you know, some hitters work well against same-handed pitching. You know, just back in 2024, Bobby Witt Jr., Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge all had higher batting averages against righties than they did against lefties. So maybe they got a plan after all.
Batting third, the first baseman, Keaton Connor.
2 outs, base is empty. Keaton Connor, the next up for the Padres. On the ground to first, and that goes foul. Fastball for a strike. 0-2. Up
One
and
ball,
in. Look
2
out.
strikes.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 out, space is empty.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That misses the zone. 2-2. And that one ripped to left and foul ball. That one way outside, and now 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Payoff pitch. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Hot shot to third. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Back here in San Diego, top of the second, stepping in, Israel Lantigua. Montoya back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Hit on the ground to short, random. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Carmen Fernandez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Ball.
In the dirt. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly, first and second now with nobody out. Here's the third baseman, Glenn Cook.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And that one clips the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
First and second, no outs. Here at the top of the second. This one in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Willie Cuevas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, blocked. Two on, 1 out. And that one wrapped foul.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
And that one gets past the catcher. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the third out. The inning is over. Diamondbacks strand a pair, but they still lead it 1-0. And we're back. And now, Elton Pruitt.
The catcher, Elton Pruitt.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And there's a foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. That one drifts inside.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
1 down, bases empty. Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Andy O'Neill. That one's in there, 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Comebacker to the mound. Padres go down 1-2-3. Back at the ballpark, and they have really struggled at the plate the past month as we take a look at the numbers. Fouled off left side. That's outside. Ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Outside low. 2-2. And it skips in the dirt.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that one is popped in the air, shallow center, and it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Now at the plate, Randy Rossi. Slider misses outside. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. 1-2 now. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Connor makes the catch. One away. Daniel Blanco stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Just missed. Man at first, one away. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now here is Lucas Collins. That's a little bit low. Two outs.
2-0.
In the dirt. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And strike two. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. In the dirt, but kept close. And down on strikes he goes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. One left for Arizona. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Digging in, Christopher Fontenot.
Christopher Fontenot.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. The other way. Collins steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Next for the Padres, Joe Brandom. First pitch just misses. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1. Next offering misses down and away. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
So digging in now for San Diego, Deacon Aquino. Center field. Rossi settles under this one and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 9 straight retired here to start the game. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Padres nothing. Back here at Petco Park, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Israel Lantigua. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. Lantigua, a former All-Star, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 0-2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hammered left field, way back there, and that is gone. A laser to left. Home run number 20 on the year, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Fernandez batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Popped up, middle of the diamond. Gillis. And out number 1 on the grab.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him. You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Popped foul out of play off to the right. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is downstairs. In the air on the infield. Connor makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout?
No, I'm not that cruel. But someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
Swing and a foul straight back. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed. That one almost got him.
2 strikes. The count's full.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-zip. Ready to go. Bottom four. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Eric Bullock. And it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jason Gillis. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Check swing, appeal to first, and he won a round. Just enough that time.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And ball one.
Doubled up on the slider away. Two-seamer here. Just watch and see.
That's ball two.
Bullock gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one is absolutely belted. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one, but two runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
Next for the Padres, Keaton Connor. First pitch misses. Oh, look at the stop. From his knees, the throw. Run scores, but a terrific play to get the out.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Elton Pruitt. His first at bat was a strikeout. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. And a strike on the outside edge.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Outside. 1-2 the count. Gets a piece and stays alive. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, one out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. What a play. Inning over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. On to the top of the fifth we go. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Padres 1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Montoya back to work. That one way inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Gustavo Gomez, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Rojas, a left-hander, also throwing. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
Clips the corner, 3-2 now.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. O'Neill makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher Curtis.
Now the number 2 hitter, Curtis White. A walk, and he's also singled. That's to third. Aquino fires to first in time.
The batter, the center fielder, Randy
Rossi stands in now for the Diamondbacks. A former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit. I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Ramses Montoya, done for the afternoon. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. New pitcher on now, Gustavo Gomez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Next hit for Arizona, Daniel Blanco. First offering, and it just misses. Rossi leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Inside, almost got him. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, 2 outs. Collins getting ready to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last two pitches were well executed.
That one misses. Going to count 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Diamondbacks strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here in San Diego, now Andy O'Neill.
The right fielder, number 21.
And that misses. And that's ball one.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. And a 1-2. Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And next is the designated hitter, Christopher Fontenot. On the corner for a strike, 0-1. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch misses way outside. On the ground to third. Slings it across. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Good arm side runner, that safe side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
And now the shortstop, Joe Brandom. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch misses outside, and it's 1-0. Called strike right there.
1-1.
There's a swing and a miss.
Throwing the ball really well today. That two-seam fastball's got good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2 to count.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Padres down in order. They're down 2-1. And we're back. And now Israel Lantigua.
Israel Lantigua.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And now here is Carmen Fernandez. In the air out to center. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman,
Glenn Cook will hit next. His righty-lefty splits there. On the inside corner for a strike. Ball one there.
1 strike.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Out to second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Padres 1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Just missed. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Pablo Reyes up and throwing. Nance getting cranked up as well. The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And that's strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And it's caught for the out. And now the center fielder, Eric Bolek. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Really nice sequence with a quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
And that is out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Ripped to right, base hit.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
2 outs, runner at first. Keaton Connor, the next to hit. Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Go to second, and he's safe.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Struck him out looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Willie Quay.
Ball 4, take your base.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Elton Pruitt, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that one fouled off. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Felix Medina departs.
Well, Boog, as he leaves, he's got a shot at his first MLB win. He's going to need the rest of that staff to step up and preserve this narrow lead, though.
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Pablo Reyes.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Now batting.
No outs, runner at first. So digging in now for San Diego, Chris Gorzelski. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. And it's gone into the lower basket of the Western Meadow Building. He'll touch them all. His 16th homer of the year, and they jump in front in the 7th. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
O'Neill in the box again, takes a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Rossi on the move to the gap. Hauls it in for the out.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of
Ball four, take the base.
First and second, one out. Gorzelski digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
That misses, and the count even 1-1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
That one outside, and a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one misses, and now 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 3-2. Hit on the ground might be 2. Cook over to second, and that's 2. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Through 8 full, it's the Padres 4 and the Diamondbacks 3.
Ball four, take your base. 3. That's ball 4. 3. 3.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Joe Brando. That one in there across the letters.
0-1's the count.
Lifted to left, and this should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks hold on to win it. It's the Houston Astros. Okay.
You're out. Three. Ball four, take the base. You're out.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Paul now at the plate.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1.
The Mets down to their final strike. That one off the mark, and a count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Just about to get underway. Pitching in our game today, Andreas Perez.
Very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That's out to center field. Valencia should have this one. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays.
21.
One guy they want to get turned around in the 6th spot, Anthony Silva.
The power in his bat has just completely disappeared. I mean, there's no other way to say it. 0 home runs last month, and I'm sure he's wondering if he'll ever hit a home run again. Now, batting in the middle of the order, that just can't continue. So it's going to start with good at-bats, not looking to hit the ball over the fence, looking to hit line drives with backspin, and I think the home runs will follow from there.
Headed towards the corner. Cruz brings it in with a nice running grab.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And first offering is fouled off. Connor in his 6th season, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Hobson makes the play, and it's out number 3. All set.
3. Ball 4. Take the base.
And now Corey Risser. Escalera back to work. That one hooked foul. Left-hand batter waits. Up and in. And 1-1.
Well, it's a good pitch there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That's in there. That is strike 2. Line drive caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Giancarlo Ibarra now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. That one ripped. And that's a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Ibarra checks his swing, appeal to 3rd, no swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Next offering is down low. Got him swinging on the curveball. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
2 out, space is empty. Next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
This one in the air. That is the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series is played.
You're out. 3.
Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. 1-1 down.
Ball inside.
And a foul ball. Up the middle. And there's a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that.
There goes the runner. Lifted in the air down the left side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And now for the Jays, Luca Plank. And a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering way upstairs. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Man at first, one away. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. For Toronto. Back now in Toronto, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, number 21. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Drops one down in front of the plate. And that's just foul. To third, Peralta. Fires across the diamond. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Waylon Connor. Swing and a line line drive. That's a base hit into left field.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Risser, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Ibarra in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Just missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Connor off of first with 2 away. Next offering is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They get the force, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Blue Jays. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Escalera back to work. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Nice curveball for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And a curve is down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Bauer in the box now, takes strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Here's the left fielder, Ray Diaz. He's 0 for 1. Swung on, belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Swing and a miss.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Out to center. Valencia under it. And there's 2 away. Here's the Toronto catcher, Luca Plank. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch misses. Fastball for a strike. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Got him swinging. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. Welcome back.
Leading off
and struggles
Boston,
at the plate
the
in this
designated
series
hitter,
as we
number
take a look
19.
at the numbers. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Jess McClure.
Number 30.
That one fouled off. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2 is the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout.
Now
All
number
fastballs.
21.
Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's the center fielder. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one is lifted in the air. Grabs it up on the run. 2 away down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Connor stands in now and watches strike 1. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Slings to first, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. Still no score. And welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Toronto, third baseman, number 16.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting
Now
them away at the
batting,
plate.
number
Once
0.
you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Yeah, the batter now, Giancarlo Ibarra. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Now batting, number 31.
So up next for Toronto, Anthony Silva. 1 for 2. And a swing and a miss there.
Hey, 7
0-1
straight
the count.
strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And that drops in for a strike.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
him. And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th.
Three. Full 4. Take the base.
So digging in, Jackie Bauer.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Escalera back to work. This to third, Peralta. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Diaz swings through it for strike 1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a bouncer. James throws to first in time, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher, Luca Plank. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Hit in the air left field. Hobson makes the play, and that is that. It's the 9th, and we are tied.
Pitching.
Back now, and on the mound, a closer, Lamont Calvert.
Three.
So back to the top of the order. Now here is Jess McClure. Yeah, that's fouled off.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Line, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He was all over that one. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine, and that's probably why we saw
random. There's one. Double play, and we're headed to extra innings.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
And we're back. New inning getting started. So stepping in from on to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the third baseman, Corey Ritt. answered.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
So the tying run at second. Fights it off. He'll see another. Way high with that one. Now 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Another 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man at second.
Ball 2.
This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. That one not close. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Oh, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close.
So they turn to their closer, Matthew Sharp.
And this is his 55th game he's come in to pitch this season, so he's got some innings under his belt. He's been an important guy for them.
First and second, no outs. Ibarra getting ready to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Just missed.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Headed for the plate. The throw home. It's offline, and he scores. We're tied at 1. Next to hit, Anthony Silva.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
In there at the knees, 0-1. Winning run out second, no one out. Ripped to third and caught. To second with the throw and no chance to get back. It's a double play. Jackie Bauer. Next up for the Blue Jays. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set and on the hill in this one, Gary Green. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
0-2 now. That one missed.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
And he swings through that one. And a swing and a miss with the slider in the dirt. In time. And a drop third strike leads to the first out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone. And then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
At the plate, Jim Trainer. There's a strike. Trainer with some impressive production lately. One out, bases empty.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's lasted in the big leagues.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Well struck left field. Finnegan going back. Grabs it right up against the wall. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. An offense that knows how to mash, Chris. Lots of power throughout the lineup. They're leading the league in homers right now.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing a team like this, pitchers coming in, they see the stats. They end up trying to nibble, trying to work on the edges, trying to expand the zone. And so I think the key, if these hitters can stay within themselves, obviously they have the ability.
There's a swing and a drive. Gone. That one felt good. His 24th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. He guessed right, squared it up, and he made it look way too easy. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Stephen Park stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing of the bat, it really changes your capability when you fall behind. And the 1-0 misses low. Green, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota, today's starting pitcher, Juan Navarro.
First base. You're out. Ball 4, take the base.
Second inning set to go. And here is Sandy Parrish. Right through there for a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And now 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. That one well upstairs. And the count is filled up. on the curveball, struck him out. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Towards first, Alfonso takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2. Otis Byers up now for the Tigers. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Swings through that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly
strike.
elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Two down, nobody on. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Tigers fail to make any noise, and our score remains. Bottom of Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Green back to work. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Fouled off down the right side. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And now Jarrett Thacker just off the outside edge. Tying run is at first here in the third and final game of the series. Base hit right field. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And that is downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That misses. 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Trainer in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That's a strike. Out in front and foul to the left side.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Lifted in the air, out to left. Finnegan makes the grab, 1 away. Jim Trainer, the next to hit. Fly to left his first time. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the right-hander deals. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now one missed.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
And downstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
In the air, left field, down the line. Snags it for the second out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
And stepping in is the speedy Aaron Byler.
This at-bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
That's in there. That's strike 1. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Steven Clark.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Sandy Parrish digs in now. And that's downstairs. Ball 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Slapped foul. Next pitch in for a strike. 1 and 2. Bases empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Up next for the Tigers.
Wyatt Sims up now for the Tigers. Grounded out his first time up. Fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Got him swinging, and he strikes out the side for the second time today. Tigers are shut down there, and they trail it 4-1. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
For the Twins.
Back at target field, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Otis Byers. Inside, just missed.
Well, these Tigers need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Just off the inside edge.
2-1.
Right side, hard hit. Fires over to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, the right fielder, Danny
Snyder will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
1-1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one fouled off. 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 5th. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Good job to fight that one off. And down on strikes. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Down in order go the Tigers. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Andres Vargas gets back to the top of the lineup, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Jack Gelman. Green back to work. And he pumps in a strike. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. Late swing fouled off. That's outside. The count now 2-2. Next offering misses down and away.
Full count.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Trainer in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Check on the runner.
He's safe.
Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Aaron Byler getting ready to hit. Byler leads the league in batting average with only a handful of games left on the schedule, closing in on a batting title. In there for strike one. And a curveball is just outside.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing.
Alfonso tossed to second. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Twins 4 and the Tigers 1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Clark.
That's too low. 1-0.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
And it's even up.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Line drive, caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute miss. And it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Sandy Parrish up now for the Tigers. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
No, that's too high.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Everything came together for him. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Sims batting with one down, takes a strike. Bullpen action for the Twins. Patrick Wilder warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Batista warming up as well. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. This one could be trouble. The run comes in from second. It's 7-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
Now pitching for the
New arm out of the bullpen, Patrick Wilder.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. And this one squirts away from the catcher. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third. And a foul ball. That one lifted to left. Finnegan. And makes the grab. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's three.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home.
It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound today, Mel Murphy.
For the Mets.
Well, coming into this game, hitters.
Back here at Citi Field. And on the hill today, Edmundo Velasco. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. But coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And that one misses up and in. And the count is even 2-2. This one popped up. Martin. And there's one down. Patrick Johnson up now for the Mets.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Just one hit in his last 5 games.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 1 out, bases empty. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Tosses to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first. 2 away. 2 down, bases empty. And stepping in for New York, Andy Little. Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. The throw comes in too late. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Man at first, Joaquin Ibanez up now for the Mets. One of the elite home run hitters in the league this year. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
In for a strike. 0-2 now.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Kicks and deals. And that one hammered. That's back. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Francesco Murillo up now for the Mets. Velasco back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Murillo goes 6 feet 5 inches, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Iowa. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Joe Random up now for the Mets. Out there to center. Martin on the move. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Steve Gomes in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
Yep, that ball went out.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And it remains 2-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Mets. They're down 1-0. And 3. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. That one inside, and that's ball 1.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Cut on and lifted in the air. And it gets into the seats. Way high. Next offering is fouled back. That misses the zone, and the count's full. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
In the dirt, but no advance. That's ball one. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The count is full.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Ken Sims in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one hit to right. Doyle sizing this one up. Makes the catch, 1 down. So up next, Ken Sims. Flied out his first time. And that one missing low. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third. There's the strike. That one ripped left field. And off the base of the wall. Throw cut off to second. And he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Patrick Johnson up now for the Mets. Golden opportunity right here. And that one fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Slice the other way and foul. 0-2 now. That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone. Home run. They must be going crazy in the dugout. It's 3-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
1 down. Here's the catcher, Andy Little. Foul ball.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
On the ground, right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they do get the out. 2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Joaquin Ibanez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, left side, Lowry. In position, nabs it, and that ends the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Hitter, number 15.
half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Francesco Murillo. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
A little bit high, and it's 2-1.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Next offering is downstairs. Out to short. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. So digging in, Joe Brandon. He's 0 for 1. Just missed.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
That one finds the zone. 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's 2 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone.
Now
We're seeing more
number
fastballs
30.
in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Gomes in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Rips that one to right. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the Mets go down 1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to.
You're out. 3.
And we're back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Ernesto Calderon. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Calderon goes 6'1", 23 years old. Usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
So now here's the Mets DH. Joe Brandon. Flied to right his first time. That's in there.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Sims up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And there's a ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Mets go down quickly, but they still lead at 3-2. Back.
3 out. 3.
Velasco back to work. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, number
So
6.
up next for New York, Andy Little, 1 for 2. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Homer Ratto up and loosening in the pen. Richie also throwing. Next offering upstairs. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball. Upstairs, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot.
Now batting,
Hitter didn't offer
number
at
32.
it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Edmundo Velasco will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game.
Now pitching
New
for
pitcher coming
Milwaukee.
on. We'll be back in a minute.
Number 7.
Ryan Francisco comes on now.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
And there's a foul ball. Late on that fastball.
0-2.
That one ripped right center field. Back there. Into the Big Apple, seats and gone. Wow. That's worth the price of admission. And they add to their lead. It's 5-2.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And next for the Mets, Francesco Murillo. First offering, and it just misses. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Right through there for a strike. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1. And that's a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball to the right side, and he takes it himself for the out. And this one ends with a final score. Well, Singy's trying to match the stellar performance by yesterday's starter. Looking forward to seeing what he's got today.
His teammate was lights out, Boog, in total command all game long. If he brings that same intensity again, these hitters are in for a long day.
It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Houston Astros. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Kerry.
You're out. 3.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, Eldridge James. Having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, when a guy like this takes the mound, Berg, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times, it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. Julian Gonzalez, the next to hit for the Reds. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Carney settles under it and makes the catch. 2 down. 2 2 down, bases empty. Here's the veteran first baseman, Greg Riley. In there at the knees. Riley launched a homer in his most recent game. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That's
One
way
ball,
outside.
2 strikes.
And that is ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one is upstairs. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Reds down in order. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Houston. And towing the slab here, Steve. Back here in Houston, all set for the start of the inning. In now for the Reds, Mario Samuels. And there's the strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
2-1 down. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. That's off the inside corner. 3-2 now. And he walked him. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. Next for Cincinnati, Tom Katimer.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. James, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that'll do it. Back here. And now the shortstop, Freddie O'Malley. James back to work. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit. into right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
And here is Ronaldo Starnes. That one ripped, but foul. O'Malley gets his lead at first with nobody out. Just missed the inside corner. Going to count 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Todd Harrington stands in now and watches strike 1.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
0-1 now. And that one fouled off. Man at first, 1 away. Next pitch is downstairs.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
James checks over to first, and he's back. Righty delivers, and now the count is even.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
This one in the air, center field. Gillespie moving under this one. Makes the grab, 2 down. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Solomon McGill. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
1 ball.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. That one missed. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That to right. And no one could get to it. It's a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Way upstairs. Full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here.
3 out.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the number 2 hitter, Julian Gonzalez. Right through there for a strike. Inside, and it's 1-1. That's
Ball,
inside.
that's off the plate.
Check swing, and he went. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Back up the, oh, that got him. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play.
Number 28.
Next to hit, Greg Riley. He's 0 for 1. Upstairs, ball 1. Riley with a homer in his last game. Next offering is down low. And that is out of play. 1 down, base is empty. Just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one out to right. Carney. 2 up, 2 down. Mario Samuels digs in now. He reached out a walk his first time. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Just missed. Outside low, 2-1. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field, and that keeps the inning alive. Now the third baseman, Tom Katimer. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. Headed towards the corner, and that is a foul ball. Move to first, and he's back in safely. Samuels, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball for a strike. Caught and missed. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. So 1 hit is all they get. And midway in the 4th, no score.
Ball 4, take your base.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. First pitch misses.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
A little bit low, and it's 3-0.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Right down to shoot. 3 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. 3-2 now. High in the air, out to right. Carney drops steps, heads back on it. And there's one away. And the batter will be the shortstop, Freddie O'Malley. First pitch, and he just misses. O'Malley, in his 4th year, 23 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And a foul ball. Lined into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And that one is in for a strike. Next offering upstairs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. And we're still knotted at 0. We have
3. Ball 4. Take the base.
James back to work. That pitch gets the inside corner, and that's strike 1. Late on that fastball.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him swinging.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in, so hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And now it's going to be Julian Gonzalez. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And he grounds one to the right side. Redding. Over to first. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Back here in Houston. Now it's going to be Greg Riley.
changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
That one hammered center field, way back there. Onto the balcony and gone. See you later. And that should quiet this home crowd. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Eldridge James won't go any further tonight, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching.
The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Carlos Jimenez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Samuels in the box again, takes a strike. That one's upstairs, ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jackie Perez, the left-hander, up and throwing. Goodman, the right-hander, also getting loose.
Nope, that's a ball.
Just missed.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire.
First and second, 2 outs. Harrington will hit next.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Nope,
That's outside, and it's 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. Hit weakly on the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. So they strand a pair. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Andres Corona. And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. It's the Cincinnati Reds. So just about set now. And today.
Ball 4, take your base.
Runners at the corners here. One away.
Number 17.
McGill now at the plate. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Foul ball still 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Got him looking. Now 2 out.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Purcell in the box now. No balls and a strike. Cabrera, the runner at third. Random on at first with 2 down.
1-1.
Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. That misses, and that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Right through there for a strike. The Reds down to their final strike. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He pulls it down, ball game. And the Astros win the rubber match of this 3-game series. 7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Yankees. Well, singing an opportunity to clinch a postseason berth on the line today.
And what a season it's been for this group. Win and they're in, Boog. The stakes couldn't be higher. You can feel the excitement in the air.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Eric Miniak. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well,
so 2 down, Martin Urbina, the next Cub to hit. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Ramirez. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Back at Yankee Stadium. And on the mound today, Phil Horvath.
well,
Now at the plate, Martin Urbina. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. McDaniel makes the grab for the second out.
First base. Three. First base. Three.
Martin Urbina, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Off the mark there. 1-0.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Popped up. Ridley sizes this one up. Ridley pulls it down. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. The Yankees 4. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's
That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. 3. 3. 3.
Now pitching for the Yankees, number.
We go to the 9th. Now here is Martin Urbina. Right through there for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a ball popped up. And there's one down.
The number 90 is a big number. You're talking 90 wins over the course of a big league season. Extremely impressive. These players have
Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy. And
It's the Athletics going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be about to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, Jesse Dawley. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, Boog, something of interest to me is that this guy's really struggled when working out of the stretch, pitching with runners in scoring position. So the key for him is to attack hitters, try to get ahead in the count, and limit allowing runners on base. And if he can do that, I think that will help him to avoid those situations. Now, at some point, he's going to have to deal with them. And I think it's just one of those mental things that he's going to have to overcome.
Drops into the glove. One down. Dawley knocks the complete game the last time on the hill.
Third, the catcher,
Esteban Valdez, the next to hit. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. right through there for a strike.
Yeah, not a lot of pitchers racking up complete games nowadays, so that last start of his really stands out for me. When you can eat innings like that, you take a big weight off your bullpen, and that's very valuable.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
2 outs. That one at the knees for a strike. Dolly with a move to first. James back on a dive. That one down the line, and that's just foul. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Hard hit left side. They take the force out, 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Strand 1. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. New inning getting started. Now the left fielder, Tony Sanchez. Dolly back to work. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1. Dolly, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. That pitch clips the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering is downstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Base knock right field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. And that's going to roll to the wall. Rudder stops at second, and the first 2 reach to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Digging in, Gavin Blake. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And now they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
One Young Park, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And that's too high.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Waldron on third. Blake on at first with nobody out. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And he chases that one. And that is a big first out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more. His timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So now the DH spot, Willie Ayala. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Inside, just missed.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
swing and a high fly ball left field. Calderon sizing this one up. He's got it. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
James up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Fouled off. He was late. Traffic on the bases with one already in here at the top of the second.
That's a ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
On the ground to the left, and it's just foul. That was close. On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate. And a look at the numbers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out. And now here's the A's catcher, Esteban Valdez. Just missed. Valdez recently taking home Player of the Month honors. That's down and in.
And what a show he put on last month, Boog. Really impressive work at the dish, and I'm sure his teammates and the coaching staff appreciate it. Great having a bat like this in the lineup.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Cuevas, the next to hit, takes outside. Next pitch is outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Three balls, 1 strike.
In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's carrying. And gone. A 2-run shot, his 21st of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 3-2.
Pitcher tried to intimidate with that fastball up and in, but he was ready for it. Pulled the trigger, and man, explosive through the zone right there.
Next up for the A's, Tony Sanchez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 1 out, base is empty. In the air out towards right center. Sims on his way over. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Waldron in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch misses. 1-1. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And delivers outside. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Dolly keeping an eye on him. Blake in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And that one is in for a strike at 95. And the count even at 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 2 runs for. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the 4th. Won-Young Park. That's inside. Ball 1.
You know, these A's showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Tosses across the first. 1 up, 1 down. Ayala batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Fouled off to the right.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
2 strikes, the count.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Sims under it. 2 down. So the batting order turns over. Leonard James up next for the A's.
Leonard James.
Out to short. Gomes throws across the diamond. That's out number 3. And welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And a curve misses outside, and it's 1-0.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Calderon gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. And now here's the A's catcher, Esteban Valdez. 1 for 2. And that skips in the dirt. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Larry Zimborski, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Lantigua getting loose as well. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-0. That one the other way.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one clips the corner.
2-2 count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jesse Dawley is done, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Ramon Lantigua.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Valdez headed for the plate. The relay throw. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 4-2.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a lot.
Well, Singy, an opportunity to clinch a postseason berth on the line today.
And what a season it's been for this group. Win and they're in, Boog. The stakes couldn't be higher. You can feel the excitement in the air.
It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Garrett Pelletier. And Singy, we were talking earlier. So up now for Chicago, Martin Urbina comes into this one with more homers than anyone in the National League. Fastball is outside. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. That's it out. So the go. And now here is Lenny Domine.
The center fielder, Lenny Domine.
There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
That's a little bit low. The 1-1 is fouled off. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Dan Collum, the next up for the Marlins. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings over the top of that one.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air, right side. Urbina on the move. Brings it in, and that is that. We played it in. Back here at Lone Deep.
You're out. 3.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Bryant Buchanan. Barreto back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Buchanan playing up the middle at short, batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in Cuba. There's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
To third, and that chance handled, and quickly one away in the second. Oliver Avery, the next up for the Marlins. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 1.
You know, he's been a tough out for a good stretch now. Pitchers just haven't been able to figure him out. He's been doing a really good job of getting on base as well.
And that misses. And that's ball 3. No score here in the second.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Swing and a miss. Counts full, 3-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And the pitch. That one hammered left field. That's back there. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left, but man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet hitters are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
Tanner Billings stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And another ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. On the corner for a strike. Line drive, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Left field. And he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offense. Back here in Miami as we go to the last of the third. Here's the second baseman, Shane Land. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. This one high in the air to left center. Mayer sizes this one up, makes the grab. One up, one down.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Ronald Valdez.
And up next for Miami, Ronald Valdez. Valdez went deep in his most recent game. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike. Still tied at 0, last of the third.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-1.
2-2.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Urbina makes the catch. Out number 2. Back to the top of the Miami order. Lenny Domine, the next up for the Marlins. Out towards right center field. Lays out and makes the play.
Great diving catch to end the inning. That'll fire up the dugout for sure. Time to go swing it.
Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season.
Urbina.
Fastball is outside. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And downstairs. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning. Howard Turner now at the plate. 0 for 1 as he reached on an error his first time around. Right through there for a strike. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now for the Marlins, Dan Collum. And there's the strike. Collum needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
And at the plate for Miami, Steve Whitlock. Flied to right his first time. That's in for a strike. Collum aboard here at first with nobody out.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Brian Buchanan, the next to hit. Grounded out his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The shortstop takes the ball. Man at first, one away. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate.
Batting,
pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now a chance for Oliver Avery. Flied to left his first time. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Mayer right there to make the grab, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Billy.
Barreto back to work. And misses inside. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Base hit. And a good start to the inning. Wide throw, and it gets away. No advance, though. Ball didn't get too far away.
So important to get into the fielding position as you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
And now Garth Warner. Inside, just missed. Fastball is outside. Billings on at first. Nobody out. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Way back there. That's long gone. And this place is rocking. Home run number 15 on the year. And they take the lead. It's 2-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Shane Lamb, the next up for the Marlins. Missed with a changeup. 1-0.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Foul ball there. Right through there for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Outside. And now it's even 1-1. Valdez matched a homer in his last game. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Domine, multi-time All-Star, 27 years old, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner teammates to help him out in the gaps.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We're through 5. It's the Marlins 2 and the Cubs nothing. Fastball for a strike. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture.
Gollum.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredible.
One out, bases empty. And here's the first baseman, Steve Whitlock. Strike on the outside. And it's 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
High fly ball out towards left field. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. High fly ball out to center field. Mayer hauls it in, and there's two away. Two outs, base is empty. Bryant Buchanan getting ready to hit. Inside, and it's 1-0. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Franklin Melendez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Santiago getting cranked up as well. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
But when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And up next for Miami, Oliver Avery. Ball one there.
No,
so critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Marlins. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Martin Urbina. Just missed. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Juan Vargas preparing to come on if needed. Lockett also getting ready. Fastball for a strike.
One ball. One strike.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back there. Hits the fence. The throw into second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's no
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Just missed. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard. Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Antonio Barreto gives way, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Franklin Melendez. Two outs, nobody on. Now, Martin Urbina. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Hard on the ground to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding. It's the Athletics going up again. All right, just about set to go. And start.
That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take the base.
So 2 down. Next up for the A's, Chuck Cole. Step off, throw to first. Ayala back in on a dive. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the lefty with the 0-1. Fouled off left side. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. And it's through for a hit. Coming home. He will score. And it's an RBI single. And it's 4-0. And that is his 1,000th major league hit. A nice moment for him.
Yeah, anytime you flip the page on a career milestone, it feels really good. You know that number's in front of you for a long time, and you can't get there fast enough. Good for him.
So, man aboard.
Three. Ball 4. Take the base. You're out. That's ball 4.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now the number 2 hitter, Chuck Cole. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Lopez, with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or 2 of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
Runner on the go. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Cole checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he held up. James leads off first with 1 away. Missed with a changeup. Full count, 3-2. And ball
That's
four,
ball 4.
two
Take your
aboard.
base.
And here comes the Mets manager.
Pitching for
Now
the
a
New York
right-handed
Mets.
arm out of the bullpen,
Number
Richie
10.
Spanos.
You're out. 3. Out. 3. 3. Ball 4. Take your base. Out. You're out. 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 You're out. 3.
And now Chuck Cole. He's already homered here in this one. Swinging a foul straight back. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He's been great
No
in this
ball, 2
one.
strikes.
Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
And that one's a little bit low.
1 ball,
1
2
and 2
strikes,
the
Miguel.
count.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably
2
doesn't
balls,
agree,
2
but
strikes.
it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
On the ground to third,
that's foul.
and foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. And it's
got a
filled
full
up.
count.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Out to short. Gomes. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
That's a play you expect your short.
3. Out. Out. You're out. 3. Out. 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 You're out. 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 Ball 4. Take your base. Out. You're out. Out. 3.
Now pitching for
We're
the New
back.
York
It's
Mets.
the top of the ninth, and there's a new
Number
pitcher
4.
on the mound. Ramon Lantigua.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Next
Off the
pitch is
plate, ball 1.
outside. Now one
That's ball
missed.
2.
Smoked on the ground, a second. Throws to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth. Esteban.
3. Out. 3. 3. You're out.
6-1 is your final here today. The A's are victorious. Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. It's time for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Chicago Cubs. Well, Singy, we get to see the most powerful hitter in the league in this one. He's got home run power, baby.
Who doesn't like bombs, Boo? This guy has wowed the crowds all season. Yeah, get your popcorn ready.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill for the Cubs, Antonio Barreto.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets.
The bases all loaded up. Martin will hit next. And that's in there at the knees.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Outside low, and it's 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And fouled off. DeYoung at third. Munoz at second. Larson at first. 2 out of the inning. In the air, left field. Rodriguez settles underneath it. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. Brewers leave him low. Back here with my pal Singy.
You're out. 3.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Martin Urbina stands in now, looks at that one inside. And that is downstairs. And the count is 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And a big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. He's got it. And that is out number 3. On the north.
First base. 3. You're out. 3. That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take your base. You're out. Ball 4. Take the base.
So a man at first. And next for the Cubs, Martin Urbina. He's 0 for 1. Pickoff move to first. Dives back, and he's out. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Just misses with that one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series. Martin Urbina, the next cup to hit. Both 2 in this one. Swing and a drive, deep right field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. 1 runs in. Runner around third. He's safe, and they clear the bases.
Wow, that's a dagger right there. Clears the bases and puts 3 runs on the board. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Brian Francis. So 2 away with nobody on. And up next for Chicago, Martin Urbina. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And that one is lifted in the air. Doyle hauls it in to end the inning. Here at Wrigley Field.
Three. Ball 4. Take your base.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next for Milwaukee, Juan Munoz. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
0-1.
The tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off. One strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control in recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners, changing speeds. He's been an absolute nightmare for would-be hitters.
It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the San Francisco. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill, Kevin Duke. Singy, always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill.
Will Smith digs in now. 1 for 4 with a double. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. And that's a little high. On the ground to third. He gets there with the slide. They get the out, and that'll do it. We're back in. 7-2 your final. The Atlanta Braves taking on. Now it's the.
Out. You're out. Ball 4. Take your base. Take the base.
Diego Lerma steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Could be a big moment for him right here. He's sitting on 999 hits. One away from adding a comma to that total.
Cedeno on second. Piper at first. One gone. Top of the zone for a called strike. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Coming home. One run across, coming home. The relay to the plate, but it's offline. It's 6-2. And that is his 1,000th major league hit. A nice moment for him.
Yeah, anytime you flip the page on a career milestone, it feels really good. You know that number's in front of you for a long time, and you can't get there fast enough. Good for him.
One. Back here at Dodger Stadium, bottom of the 6th inning, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Diego Lerma. There's a strike.
You know, these Dodgers finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Top of the zone for a strike. And a count 1-2.
1-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of.
That's ball 4.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Number 9.
McCallum back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. McCallum still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Ripped to right. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Manager out of the dugout.
Now pitching.
New pitcher for
First base.
This is why they turn to him to close out games. He's so reliable in these spots, and he just proved it for the
It's the Seattle Mariners and the just about ready to roll. And our pitcher tonight.
That's ball 4. You're out. Three. You're out. You're out. You're out. Three. Three. You're out. You're out. Ball 4. Take your base. You're out. Ball 4. Take your base. That's ball 4. You're out.
Near the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Bolin, the next to hit.
Could be a big moment for him right here. He's sitting on 999 hits. One away from adding a comma to that
One
total.
ball. No strike.
And a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the
One
changeup
ball,
with that
one
arm
strike.
action.
Late
Yeah.
on that fastball.
See if you
One
can go
ball,
upstairs
two
a little
strikes.
bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. McCormick hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christopher Fontenot.
Last chance for the Padres. So here's the Padres DH. Christopher Fontenot.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers and the Chicago Cubs. Biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control in recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners, changing speeds. He's been an absolute nightmare for would-be hitters.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Jamison Wilkins. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly.
Ball four, take your base.
First and second, no outs. Urbina getting ready to hit. Fourth on the National League RBI leaderboard. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Applies the tag, and they get two. Double play. Now. Two outs, runner on first. Now it's the right fielder, Martin Urbina. And first offering is fouled off.
The two-hole hitter showing so much versatility, understanding the situation, gets on base with two out to bring possibly the best hitters in this lineup up to the plate in this inning.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that is the third out of the inning. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Well.
That's ball four.
One gone, runner at first. Martin Urbina digs in now. 0 for 2 in this one. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one. Urbina measures 5 feet 8 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Random makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it.
Ball four, take your base. Three. Ball four, take your base. Three. 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 Three.
Second, 2 down. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone. First and second, 2 outs. Turner will hit. The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by It's the Colorado Rockies. About to get started here. And on the hill for the Giants, Bart Cisneros. And up next for the Giants, Will Smith. Gets the call. Strike one. Just missed. That one fouled off. Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball.
Will Smith, the next to hit, struck out looking at his first at bat. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Next to hit, Will Smith. 0 for 2 in this one. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Gets it to first. Yeah, that's the inning. So the Giants leave 1. They're down 7. It's 9. Welcome back as we take a look at how.
That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take your base. Ball 4. Take your base. 3.
It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson, Dave Kingman, Terry Steinbach. I mean, you just go on and on. Tony Armas. Just some tremendous rosters back then. And I loved as a kid getting on the BART train, the Bay Area Rapid Transit, pulling up right there to the stadium and then going in and watching the game.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Sean Ortiz out of the game, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Now pitching for
New
Colorado.
pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Peter Davies.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Eddie Moya digs in now. You also had the pleasure of going over and hitting and taking batting practice at a big leaguer's house. Who was that?
Yeah, Willie McGee, one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Not
he
in the
lived
Hall
in your neighborhood.
Yeah, his folks live right down the street from me, and that's where his batting cage was. I used to look out of my backyard down the hill and just dream of one day maybe being able to go over and hit with them, and that dream became a reality.
The 11-2, the final tally. It's the Seattle Mariners. And coming up on the first pitch. So here's
That's ball 4. You're out.
Back here at Petco Park. And today's starting pitcher, Richard Wolf. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environments. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
That's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And that is his 1,000th major league hit. A nice moment for him.
Yeah, anytime you flip the page on a career milestone, it feels really good. You know that number's in front of you for a long time, and you can't get there fast enough. Good for him.
So up next.
Take your base.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Eric Volek, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And that will end the inning. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. So the lineup flips over. And the batter now, Eric Volek, 1 for 2. And a foul ball. Volek, a former All-Star, 24 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Aquino gets his lead at first with nobody out. And there's a foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Now it's welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Tanner back to work. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
That's down.
Next offering is down low.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run. Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Gillette sends it to first. They keep a big threat off the base.
Three. First base. You're out.
now, Eric Bolek. Line drive. Hauls it in, one away.
Man, that's so frustrating.
Pitching for
Rob
Seattle.
Gildehaus comes out
Number
trying to close it
63.
out.
Outstanding year. You don't reach 45 saves in a season by wasting opportunities. This guy's been taking advantage of these moments all year, and we saw it happen again in this win.
4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. It's the Texas Rangers and the Chicago. Here's the
Three. You're out. Three. Out. You're out. Ball four. Take your base. Ball four. Take your base. That's ball four. Three. Out. Three. Out. You're out. First base. Three. Out. Ball four. Take your base.
Martin
The right
Urbina,
fielder,
the
number
next come to
34.
hit. One home run
Okay.
shy of
Urbina.
200 for his career.
That's
Just
the ball.
missed. Urbina with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark.
That's inside. Ball.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 8-0. Singy, somebody go track down that baseball. It's number 200 for him.
200 career home runs, that's legitimate power at the plate, and that's something that a lot of guys would dream of getting to. It can be pretty dangerous when you fall behind in the count 2-0. You've still got to try to find a way to keep that hitter off balance. Well, he wasn't able to do it there. The hitter did a nice job of turning that pitch around, not missing it in a hitter's count.
And here is Wayne Mayer. There's the strike.
0-1. Oh, yeah.
And there's the
That's the
ball.
ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And they'll do it again. This one smoked, could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for three.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Base is empty, one away. So up now for Chicago, Martin Urbina. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3 pitch.
Ball 4, take your base. Out. You're out. Out. That's ball 4. 3.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now Martin Urbina. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Coming home. He'll score easily. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Picks himself up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Enrique Minoso done for the day, and unfortunately he didn't get much help behind him defensively. New arm coming in. We'll be back.
Now pitching for the
Robert
Rangers.
Hendricks on to pitch out of the
Number
pen here.
65th appearance on the mound for him this year. That's a bunch. So after 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the moment.